Hello again, I am Jim Bob, and welcome to Season 5 of our Creator Team playthrough here on F1 Manager 24 on the PS5. No longer with Brabham / Cadillac / Brabham Cadillac, but now with our new team, Ferrari. The prancing horse, or more of a sort of a lame pony, as they are right now. We are going to be trying to re-energize them. This horse will prance again. So hello to everyone who's watching. There's already getting bombarded with questions if I've seen about the announcement. No. What announcement? It says update tomorrow. I'm guessing there's something to do with the game. I haven't seen anything. So what is the announcement? I need to get my phone out and start Googling. A big update. That's... I guess it was something to do with an update. That's not very helpful. Okay, let me have a look. F1 Manager. Okay, season customization, custom rosters. Oh, hello. Custom rosters, creating drivers and staff, calendar customization. Okay, this, I think, confirms that this is the final version of the game. Then we're not going to get... we're not going to get another one, I think. If they're putting all of this into this game, I don't think we're going to get another one. Let's have a look at the post in full. Before we get started with our thing, then, I'll read through, those of you that haven't seen it, like myself, I'll read through what it says on the game update post on the website. Welcome, team principals. It's lights out time again. As a new season approaches, we're rolling out the latest update for F1 Manager 24 from the garage. Our biggest update yet, packed with some big features, and we know you'll love to try out. Update 1.11 will be available on all platforms from Tuesday, 25th of February. Ooh. You can find the full list of changes, bug fixes, and additions in the 1.11 changelog. The latest feature update brings a series first on Tuesday, 25th, introducing the brand new ability to customize seasons in Creator Team mode. This new feature enables you to extend some of the customization options of Creator Team to the entire grid. Oh, that suggests that we can do new liveries for the new teams. Move existing drivers and staff between teams. Create your own drivers and staff, and more. Let's dive into the details. Team lineups. When starting a new Creator Team career, you will now be presented with a suite of customization options to make your experience your own, starting with your ability to modify the lineup of the other 10 teams on the grid. Ever wanted to see that dream driver pairing at Ferrari, or see how certain drivers and race engineers would work together? At the start of a new Creator Team career, okay, so it won't apply to this file, unfortunately, you can now choose the drivers and staff for each team, or you can leave seats vacant and allow a silly season to unfold in front of your eyes. Custom drivers and staff. This update not only allows customization of the other teams on the grid and the structure of the season, you can now create and customize your very own drivers and staff. When creating new staff and drivers, you can configure name, a photo from a selection of pre-generated staff photos, gender, age, nationality. Yes, this means generated staff now all have nationalities. Marketability, experience, how seasoned a driver or staff member is, which affects their mentality. Acclaim, how renowned the staff member is within the motoring world. This affects their mentality. Development rate, aggression, staff attributes like driving stats or staff member abilities. Custom drivers and staff can be created for all 11 teams on the grid, so you can create an entirely new set of talent to compete or mix your custom creations with existing drivers and staff from the sport. While there's a cap on the number of new staff you can create, we've ensured you can replace the entire grid if you want. Any unused free agents you create will transfer to the in-game pool when starting, giving you the ability to create a few up-and-coming rookies or the ultimate championship-winning duo. Build your dream lineups and create unique scenarios. Make Williams the best team on the grid and try to catch them. Replace all the F1 drivers with high-achieving rookies, or race as the champions with a low-spec car and a field of high-achieving teams behind you. The possibilities are endless and you have total control. Starting conditions. A selection of starting options that were previously available to your own created team now also apply or are now also applicable to your rivals. Tweak the starting balance, facility levels, and car performance levels of all teams to create the ideal canvas for racing. Do you strengthen a historic manufacturer to form a glory, give yourself a greater challenge, or start everyone on a level playing field? The choice is yours. Race calendar. The new customization options also extend to the championship itself. You now have the ability to reorder or remove races from the calendar with a minimum limit of 8 per year. You can also determine which of the race weekends includes higher octane sprint sessions before the main event. Oh, we can put a sprint on any circuit. Ooh. This replayability doesn't end there. At the end of every season, in both Creator Team or Career Mode, you now have the option to randomize the race calendar order and create a fresh challenge for your save. You will have 3 choices. Keep the current, so maintain the same race lineup as the current season, partial shuffle, 30% of the races, or full randomization, change everything. When selecting an option for the current number of races and sprints will stay the same, but the order and which races are sprints will be shuffled. So we could have a 24 race season next season, but the order could be all over the place, and we could have sprints at places like Canada and Silverstone and, God forbid, Hungary or Monaco. Jesus. Rules and regs. Alongside race calendar customization, rules and regulations can also be adjusted, giving you the ability to alter the fundamental rules of F1 within your custom save file. Determine the points allocation awarded throughout the race weekend, add or remove restraints to aerodynamic testing and powertrain limits, and even set up the cost cap and prize money allocation. Take the future of the sport into your own hands and modify the regulations to match your predictions for the upcoming seasons, or go your own way and deregulate for extensive testing. Your season setup can also be saved as its own preset, so you can easily come back and start a new game with subtle changes. Choose your starting team. You can now also choose which team you start with when beginning a Creator Team save. So this means we could basically create Cadillac as the 11th team and then start with Williams, for example, I think. You can now also choose which team you start with when beginning Creator Team. After setting up your custom team, configuring the season, customizing the drivers and staff, you may then decide to start your season with whichever team you like, not just a Creator Team. Yeah, exactly what I thought. Fantastic. Feeling like a new challenge? Create a competitive custom team and then prove your worth by beating them with an established unmodified constructor, or make tweaks galore to the other teams on the grid before leading your custom team to glory in a truly unique lineup of competitors. This free update gives you ultimate control over the F1 landscape like never before, setting you up for success or the toughest of challenges. With these new customization tools in F1 Manager 24, you now have the opportunity to create the season of your term on your terms. Update arrives on the 25th of February alongside a host of fixes, changes, and 2 new free cosmetic DLC packs. Ooh. Update will be available on all platforms, with the free DLC coming to PC, Xbox, and PlayStation and arriving shortly on Switch. Stay tuned for details. Check out the full patch notes on the day, and we'll see you on the grid. I wonder what the new DLC packs are. Has anyone heard anything about the DLC packs yet? Yeah, I mean, we're getting a huge update, and to me, that points to there won't be another F1 Manager 2025 because that's a big old update, which they wouldn't have done if they were doing another game, I don't think, because they wouldn't have had the time, staff, resources, etc. So I think that is kind of unofficially confirming the next game has been cancelled and this is the last one we'll get. But they really are doing what I wanted to really flesh out this game so that it becomes the best it can be. I really hope with the update as well, with the fixes, that they finally fix Hungary and Australia with the DRS zones. I mean, if they're not in that patch, that's unforgivable in some respects, because I mean they're day one bugs that still haven't been addressed. So I really hope those are fixed, because they will have a big impact on those races. Melbourne in particular, because that's a long old run from turn 2 to turn 3 without the DRS. Okay, I'm definitely curious now as to how much of that will apply to an existing save file. Right, let's say hello to everyone in the chat. We've got Patkins, Clark, Dino, Jack, Esparza, Adrian, Mike's here as well. Army's here. Good to see you guys. Hello to anyone else lurking in the chat. Yeah, big patch tomorrow. Can't believe I hadn't seen that. Normally I get a notification when they post something, and I didn't get that notification today. So, yeah, I probably would have seen it at some point this evening. But thank you for the heads up, and I am very curious now as to exactly what those cosmetic DLCs are. We shall find out tomorrow, I guess. Evening, Cat. They should do one final game and start updating that, or keep updating this and add like real life driver swaps. I don't think they'll do that. I mean, they've just basically given us the ability to do that ourselves with this new patch. At least I don't know, actually. The way that was worded suggests it might just be do it at the start of the save file and then that's it. But maybe we will be able to change the driver lineups each season. I don't know. I mean, PC players can kind of already do that anyway with the database editor. But it would be great for console players to have that ability to change lineups each year if they wanted to. So that they could mirror the real world driver transfers. Yeah. Let's keep that in the back of our mind, but we really do need to crack on now with tonight's first race. We've got a lot of pre-season to go yet. It's the 1st of January. Got 4 million in the bank and a lot of money that we need to spend to start bringing this team back to where it should be. First thing we're going to do is we're going to do our sponsor negotiations so that we can see what kind of money we've got in total. So we can do an upfront package, or we can do an engagement package, or we can do a balanced package. That's going to give us a lot more funding than just the upfront package, and almost as much in the upfront. Where did Ferrari finish in season 4? Bottom with 0 points. So, yeah, a lot of work to do this year. The engagement is not particularly high on that. The race day is quite nice, but I might have to go with that one, I think. We'll start with this one, just because it's the sheer total is a lot more than the other ones. And let's see what we get. We have got a level 3. Let's go with that one. Got a level 2. Get that engagement up a bit more. Get that engagement up a bit more. We want the race day package as well. Get the race day up. Evening Wayne. And then the last one. Guess. That one. Or that one. It's got to be this one, hasn't it? It's got to be. So that's the best we can extract, I think, financially. It's going to give us 86 mil. We will have a nice chunk of change up front. Very decent number on race day, not quite so good on the engagement. So we're not going to get a massive amount each month. We're going to be relying on results, I think. Let's confirm that package. Their preference is staff activities. We'll have to keep that in mind. Will it be enough for us to change drivers? No. Have you seen how much money I need to spend? Everything here is absolutely appalling. I've got 30 million, and it all needs a lot of money. So let's start off. Let's get the helipad upgraded. Let's refurb the tour center. We will upgrade the memorabilia room. And I'm just going to do a refurb on the hospitality. I'm going to do an upgrade on the weather center. I'm going to do an upgrade on the race sim. I'm going to do a refurb on the team hub. Well, these were 23 mil. Let's get an upgrade in on the CFD sim, get that up to level 2. Let's do a refurb. A refurb. Not worried about the factory just yet. We're not going to be building much for a little while, so we've got a little bit of time there. Are they going to give us the ability to change how Red Bull and Mercedes look? I don't know. Maybe. We'll have to see. I think possibly. It's a little unclear from the way they worded the update, but there was an image that did suggest maybe. I don't know. We'll find out in less than 24 hours. So, let's see. Refurb. Or yeah, it's got to be a refurb. Really, I can't really afford anything else. I would love to refurb that, but that is very expensive, and I need to have some money to start work on developing the car. So, all of those refurbs and upgrades that we've just dropped in should hopefully have a positive impact on our staff. Yes, cheered these guys up from being miserable to okay. Diego's still happy for some reason. He's a very happy chappy. Let's get our training sorted. All right, so the pit crew's in really good shape, actually. Chance of a mistake is less than 8%. Pit stop time's about 2.1 seconds. Car building's at 81%. So this team's actually, the pit crew's in a really, really good place right now. That's helpful because it means we can really focus on getting our time way down as much as possible. I don't have to worry too much about anything. with the pit crew, as long as I keep the training fatigue levels under control. We need to actually allocate out the training for the rest of our staff as well. Let's give them the Monday off. And now we're going to go with a third week of gym training. Give them the Monday off again. Now we'll do some split training. It's entirely possible that when we get to our first race of the season, we could be doing sub 2 second stops right off the bat, which would be really nice. One thing I do want to do as well is balance out where our stats are slightly higher than the others. So we want to focus in on car release a little bit. We also want to focus in on the wheel gun. That's too much. Didn't think about that. There we go. Car release needs to come off. I want new tyres on. Okay, that's not too bad. That balances this out a little bit. Maybe change that wheel gun for new tyres on again. And maybe if I were to go wheel gun again. There we go. Then we'll be at 15% fatigue there. If I throw in the car building there as well, it's too much. I'll just leave it like that. That's good enough, I think. That's going to get the pit stop time down really nicely there. Right, let's work on Diego's training. It's not his base rates, but given that he's already at 100 there, we should probably work on training and leadership. Let's take a look at Diego. These are his baseline stats, because he's at neutral mentality. Airflow intake is looking like it could be the area we work on, or maybe body work actually. Cooling, DRS, drag, airflow. Yeah, we'll stick to that, I think. Okay, and Enrico Cardley. Chassis and side pods are a weakness. So let's go with that bodywork. Okay, so let's take a look at our drivers. We really need to work on his braking. His braking is not good, nor is his overtaking. So let's go to wheel to wheel. Let's take a look at Zhou. Zhou needs pace. So let's get him boosting his cornering and braking. I think Fuji is going to be quicker than Zhou this year. I really do, looking at that. Let's take a look at Paolo. Paolo, let's go with responsiveness. And for Bono, we'll do the same. Let's take a look at our affiliates. Really pleased that we have Arvind Lindblad. This is my boy. He's going to be one of my future drivers, assuming we keep this thing going. We want him on driver development, absolutely. Do I keep him on balanced? Control is his weakest rating, and his braking could do with a little. Let's put him on wheel to wheel, I think. Yeah, let's put him on wheel to wheel. Suzuki. Do we keep Suzuki? What is her marketability? 55. Tim Tramnitz, 76. Ooh, okay, so we might put Tim on marketability. Go. Bobby Schwartzman. Let's put him on development. There we go. Rudolf Fischer. Very, very tempted to just bin this guy off. Now we've got 1, 2, 3 that we want to keep. Her marketability is pretty rough. Oh, she's too expensive to bin off. Look at that. Damn. She's not very old either, so she hasn't got a lot of experience, so she's not going to be very good at car development, but we'll put her on that anyway. Rudolph, we will say goodbye. There we go. So we've got one that we're training up. And then we've got 2 on marketability in those 2. No, Tim's on marketability. And then Suzuki and Bobby Schwartzman are both on car development. I think that's all of our staff trained there. Let's reduce down the number of engineers to save a bit of cash that way. Do I need 3 scouts? Probably not. We are scouting 2 drivers at the moment. Schumacher and Giovinazzi, with a view to bringing them on for development roles or marketability roles, perhaps. We also want to take a look at the Italians. Let's start with Mini. And now we're ready to take a look at the car itself. Not too bad. Speed is middle of the pack. A little low on the downforce. Engine cooling's bad. It's not ideal, but we've got plenty of engines, so not overly concerned about the engine cooling at this stage. Let's see how the parts look individually. See what the strengths and weaknesses are. So chassis is not good. Front wing is okay. Rear wing is decent. Side pod is bad. Kind of expected that. Underfloor is good. Ooh, nice. Suspension is decent. So it's chassis and side pods are the two main ones we need to focus on first, by the look of it. Let's start then with a chassis. Let's put half of our hours into that. Oh no, let's go three ways. So 2.1. I've got to try and figure out how to split this now. There we go, 28. So I'm not going to go full durability down on this. Going to take a little bit of lifespan off. They should add F1 Legends to the game. Well, we'll have the ability to do that with creating our own custom drivers. So if I wanted to create Nigel Mansell, well, I kind of could, but we've got to choose from pre-existing custom headshots. So again, PC, you could easily mod in the right headshot, but we could at least make approximations of drivers like Senna, Prost, Mansell, EK, etc., etc. That's going to give us quite a nice little boost. Let's go with that. Actually, before we do that, let me drop that down a bit. Yeah, play middle, that's not what I'm looking for. I was thinking of something else. So we'll go back to that. There we go. One engineer can't really afford to do intense development, plus not a lot of point at this stage with the facilities in the condition they're in. So we're not going to do any intense development this year. We're just going to stick to regular, normal development. So we need to do a side pod. So once again, we want 2.1 hours. Evening Farah. Evening Rinket. Justice for Petit. Hush. He made his bed. Now he has to crash in it. There we go. Is it worth doing the race replay challenge stuff? If you want to do them, I did them. I don't think I've done all of them, but I've done some of them. I can't remember actually if I did them. Oh, I haven't done the race replays, but I have done the race moments, I think. We've got one more part we can do, and let's go with suspension so we can get our tyre wear up as well. We'll just take two little bits out of that. And we'll go to there. go. One engineer on that. Okay. We have yet to allocate out our... or yet to do our first sponsor objectives. We've done our negotiation. Maybe we don't have to do one this month. That'd be nice. Has Lewis retired? Lewis has now retired, or he should have retired. Let's have a look. I don't think he's going to be here anymore. Yes, Ricciardo's now the oldest driver on the grid, just from Valtteri Bottas. Magnussen is still knocking around. God, he's down to a 67. Giovinazzi's still there. Hirakawa's still there. Fittipaldi's now in his 30s. Oh, my God. Yeah, he's never getting anywhere near a Formula 1 car. Lane Bueller. God, she's 30 now. Wow. Yeah, a lot of the grid's starting to get into that upper age bracket now. George 29, Leclerc's 30, Max is 30, Albon's 31, Ocon's 31, Gasly's 31, Sainz 33, Stoffel 35, Perez 37 and still going. And then we got two 38-year-olds. Grid's starting to qualify for AARP at this rate. I think that's everything we need to get done for now. We've still got 2 mil left, which we're going to need for other upgrades. Let's start advancing time. All right. So, reminder of the roster then. Brabham remains the same. Oscar and Kimi. They have easily the strongest lineup on the grid. And Charles and Ludwig Nagel, because it looks like Red Bull have been overspending a little bit. Then you've got Max and Gasly. McLaren have Pourchaire and Norris. Alpine have Stoffel and Ocon. Iwasa and Bottas are at Sauber. Mercedes have Sargent and Sainz. Albon and Russell are at Aston, for an all-British lineup. RB have Stroll and Tsunoda. Lawson and Perez remain at Haas. And an all-new lineup at Ferrari of Fujii and Zhou Guanyu. The F3, let's see, did Abby step up, or is she still in F3? She's still in F3, racing for Campos this year. Christian Mansell's got himself a seat at Prema. Our drivers, Arvind is at Trident. Gabriele Mini, who we will be signing when we can, is also at Trident. So that's going to be interesting to see how Arvind and Gabriele Mini compare. And then we've got Tim Tramnitz at Dams. Let's take a look at Gabriele Mini. That's his baseline stats. They're pretty good. His accuracy is not great. His smoothness is pretty rough, but he's not too bad. Not interested. Recently started a contract. It's going to be a while before we can approach him. That's fine. It's going to be a while till we can afford to approach him. Giovinazzi and Schumacher. Mick would be a better choice if we're looking for a development driver. His marketability is at 66. Giovinazzi, marketability is 70. Might be worth bringing on for some marketability stuff. We've got enough rookies at the moment. We don't need to really think about that. So we have that bit of information about them, but we'll hang on to it for now. Do I need to do anything else? Yeah, I want to scout out some engineers as well. Benissi. And Spinny. Oh, Spinny's out of contract. Looking at a potential replacement for Angelella. We are going to be replacing Bono, because I do want to have an Italian workforce. So that way it may well be Benissi that we hire for that role there. All right. That's time again. The helipad upgrade is done. So we will immediately upgrade that again. $2.8. Not cheap. Tour Center refurb is done. That will bring us extra cash in now. Paolo's rating's gone up to an 88. So, yeah, there you go. We've nearly trebled the amount of money that the Tour Centre's bringing in. Max Sim and let the affiliate practice in Q1 every year. That would be a very good way to turbocharge a rookie's development. But if you do it too much, you're going to piss off your main drivers for missing out on SQ1. Free practice 1. And it's not something I would recommend doing on sprint weekends either. So I would say half the year, half the season, 12 races would be a good balance. Memorabilia room refurb is done. That will help with our marketability. Big improvement there from 24 to 60. Right, Spinny has a negative mentality at the moment. Oh, hello. 94 on communication. That means whoever we sign him with would have a really good speed of actually pairing up with someone. He has done like a week, I think, with show. His salary's not too bad either. No buyout clause. That's Bono's base rate. Bono's on nearly double his salary. No buyout fee for Bono. Paolo's stats are very much boosted there. And he's got a buyout fee. Okay, let's see if we can sign him to replace Bono. All right, there we go. Offer sent. Helipad upgrade is done again. Car park test center refurb is done. Yay. Upgrade that as well. What are my objectives again? Is it 9th? Yeah, it's still 9th. Hasn't tweaked yet. That's good. Long-term objective is to finish as Constructors Champion. That runs out this year. I don't think we're going to be achieving the long-term objective. Why would the main drivers be pissed about it? If you keep dropping them, then they get unhappy about missing the session. So, yeah, that will have a negative impact on their mentality, which could lower their stats going into the race. Especially if you do it too much. Bono is very unhappy with the drivers. Well, Bono isn't going to be here much longer, so I'm not too worried about that. Cardley and Tondi also unhappy about the drivers. That is a bit more of a problem. Everyone else is neutral. They're a little bit concerned about the low facility condition, but we are working on that. There we go. Car park test center will give us a nice little boost on the next round of upgrades now. Pondi's rating has gone up. Very nice. Team Hub refurb is now done. There we go. So our effectiveness has now gone up to 121%. Very nice. That is boosted because of our sponsors. Our suspension sim refurb is done. That's a nice big improvement for the next suspension that we work on, not the current one. Race sim is upgraded. That will have a nice impact on our drivers across the board. Very nice. A couple more upgrades about to drop. Hospitality area is in poor condition. Well, the upgrade's about to drop, so go away. Weather center's done. Helipad is done to another level. That's an 800,000 upgrade. We will drop that one on as well. Gonna drop the refurb on that. Benici has accepted the contract offer. We will confirm the hire by Bono. Let's see if he's gone to Sauber. There's the hospitality refurb done. That's good. How have our rookies improved? Point in control for Arvind, point in smoothness, and a point in reactions for Suzuki. Tim, no improvement for him. Fuji has gained a point in control and a point in overtaking. Nothing for Zhou. Hospitality has given us a really nice improvement thanks to that refurb. Engineers. Bono has not gone to Sauber. So who has Sauber signed? Other sign spinning. All right, start of a new month. We've got 1.5 million in the bank. Oh, wow. We barely made any money in the off across the month. I think we made about what? 6, 7, 800,000, something like that. About 800k. So we should be nice and well rested. We are. Lovely stuff. We will do another month of intense speed training. Let's throw in a morning of car building. Oh no, wait, we're still on this week, aren't we? We want to do gym training for all of this week as well. Evening, Tony. Right, now we'll do our morning of car building and we'll start going on to our split training. And I'm looking at what needs to be boosted. We need to boost jacks and we also need to boost car release. And if we put the rest into balanced, hopefully that will level everything out. Now I'm looking at that and I'm thinking maybe I don't need to do that. And it's still just a little bit too much, isn't it? It's close enough. There we go. So we will finish February with a estimated pit stop time that is sub 2 seconds. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. These two are miserable again. Why are they? Oh, maybe because I've just replaced mono. Yeah, unhappy with Benisi joining. Whoops. Unhappy with the team driver's result and the team championship result. Can't blame me for that. I wasn't here for that. Charming. Also miserable about Benisi. Well, that'll change over time. Oh, I need to, speaking of Benisi, I need to sort his training out. We'll go with responsiveness, I think. Actually, now let's go with driver comms, because he's already got a nice, good communication stat. And he has been paired with Benisi for a year, so he comes in with a better pairing. Very nice. Yeah, Cyberpower. That's where I got mine from as well. All right. 3 new designs. The wind tunnel upgrade or refurb is done. We have 3 parts to build. I don't think I can afford to build all 3 of them. Have I made any or many changes to my personnel? I've fired one of the rookies just because I didn't need 5. And I have swapped one of my engineers. I got rid of Bono and brought in Andrea Benisi because I want Italian staff. Right. Let's start building stuff. Can I afford the chassis as well? Yes. I don't think I can now afford to build anything else. No, I can't. That's it. Hopefully the tour centre will give me some money in a day or 2. We should be due another payment from the sponsors in a couple of weeks as well, which will help. Helipad upgrade is done. That's now fully at level 5. I'm up to 360. Is that enough for a second part? I think they're 400 each. Oh no, they're 300 each. There we go. Let's get a second suspension underway. Side pods are 450 each. So I can't afford them, and the chassis are 550. How bad is Ferrari compared to the other teams? We will find out in a couple of weeks when we get to pre-season testing. Speed-wise, we were kind of middle. Downforce, we were lower midfield. Cooling, we were lower to bottom of the pack. Only got 61,000 left. Well, not scouts, sponsors. A bit more money would be nice, please. CFD sim upgrade is done. That's 2 suspensions made now. They're unhappy with their contract bonuses. $182,000 just for getting into the top 8. $166 for getting into the top 8. Yeah, you're not getting, you're getting a good deal there because I'm hopeful I'll be getting points. I don't know if how long it'll take me to get to the point where I can challenge at the front, but I should be getting points this year. 8 days till we get more money from the sponsors. How much are we going to get? Oh, something went wrong. Hang on, Honda autosave Spain. That's fine. Worried for a second then. Alright, it's my first mandatory. Oh, I see. So we didn't get paid from the sponsors. Well, no, we did. Or did we? We got 255k. So no, we did not get much money at all. Wages are quite high, unfortunately. They want staff, so I'm going to need to get rid of my rookies, I think. Send off my scouts. Let's just do that. We'll do the scouts because they want staff option. They want staff involvement. And I don't need my scouts. And then we'll do Tim because he will comfortably get us where we need to be. No mandatory activities. So this will get us 3 million at the end of the month. That's not a lot. I think that money's come from our tour centre as well. I don't think that's any money that we've got from the sponsors for that first period. So that was just our pre-season funding that we got, the lump sum. We haven't done anything else for the sponsors yet. That's why we haven't got any money from them this month. Damn it. I was kind of hoping that we were going to get a nice little injection of cash then. Damn. All right, welcome to the 2028 season. With the sound of screeching tyres, the time has come for a brand new season of Formula One. Last year, we watched as Brabham Cadillac secured the Constructors' Championship, with Oscar Piastri accelerating to victory in the Drivers' Championship. As the teams are revving up for another action-packed season, get ready for the drama, intense battles, and fierce rivalries. It's impossible to know who will come out on top, but one thing's for sure, it's set to be one of the greatest years of Formula One yet. Well, I don't know about that, but it's the year that Ferrari rise from the ashes of 0 points. All right, the rookies. Suzuki's gained a point in control. Arvin's gained a point in overtaking. Tim's gained a point in smoothness. Fujii's gained another point in braking. That's good because he needs it. Start of a new month, and we got less than 700k. Oh dear. Yeah, we're not getting much at all from the board after deductions. Let's get the pit crew training done. So we're going into the month with no fatigue. Can I get away with putting in a day of training? Yes, I can. That's nice. So we'll get that chance of a mistake down. Sorry, that... Oh, gee, no, we won't, will we? Have no impact by the look of it. There we go. And then... There we go. And then... we do... Can I get away with one more day? Yes, just. Perfect. So that gets the chance of a mistake down to under 6%. Very nice. Okay. They've cheered up a little bit. He's not quite so miserable about Benisi joining now. That's good. All right. Bahrain. first round of the season. So let's start off by investigating the grid. So this is our car unmodified, and it has slipped to terrible, but then that was expected because we haven't stuck the upgrades on yet. So let's see. We'll start with the defending champions, Brabham. They've got a very good cooling. Look at that. Best in tyre wear, best in engine. They've got 12% on us in engine cooling, 14% almost in tyre wear. That's a lot. Their aero is good. They're down a little bit on speed. Acceleration strong. I wonder if they're still with Honda. DRS is poor. Let's take a look at 10 second. It was Red Bull, wasn't it? Let's take a look at Red Bull. So Red Bull have got the quickest car, but they are down a little bit on the cornering, specifically the low speed. They're not down by a lot. And they're up by over half a kilometre an hour and a decent amount in acceleration. About 4.5% plus on the DRS. Red Bull are going to be quick again, but they've only got one competitive driver. McLaren came third. They're middle of the pack, top speed, very good acceleration, average DRS, okay in the medium and high speed, good low speed, 30 air is decent. Williams were next. Actually, no, Williams finished above McLaren. Williams have got good downforce, good DRS. They have lost a bit in the speed. They were very quick in a straight line last year. Not so much this year. Let's take a look at Sauber. Sauber had a quick car last year. It's looking pretty decent again this year. They've got a good balance, actually, between speed and cornering. Really nice balance. Their engine cooling's trash, but that's not so bad at all. Who else should we take a look at? Mercedes? Their downforce isn't too bad. They're lacking in a bit of speed. Let's see if they've got different upgrades. Nope. They're the same. So we'll go back to car one. Alpine. Oh, Alpine are slow. Terrible acceleration. Who next? Haas. Haas had an abysmal car last year. Decent speed, bad acceleration. That to me suggests a Mercedes engine. Bad downforce, decent in high speed. They've improved, but they're not great. RB have got some pace, lacking a bit in the downforce. But again, not by a lot. The downforce is quite tight, it seems, across the board. Aston, very much a middle of the pack car there by the look of it. They are struggling for tyre wear, as are we. All right, let's see what the new parts do. Who do we favour? I think we have to favour Fuji. Okay, so let's take a look at the difference between our two cars now. So That's the improvement that we have made. Joe is running the new suspension as well, so even that's improved his tyre wear quite nicely. But the downforce without the other upgrades is bad, very bad. So Joe's going to have a rough race. Fuji should be decent. I've got a little bit of cash, so let's go ahead and start building the extra side pod and the extra chassis for Joe. Not going to have them in time for Jeddah, unfortunately, I don't think. Or actually, no, it's 2 weeks, isn't it? No, they're back to back. So he won't have them in time for Jeddah, but he will have them in time for Melbourne. I want to see who's running what powertrain this year. So let's have a look. We're running Ferraris, obviously. Honda engines on McLaren and Red Bull. Mercedes got to run Mercedes. Renault got to run. Alpine got to run Renault. Williams are running Renault. Haas are running Mercedes. RB and Sauber are both running Ferrari, as are Brabham, and Aston still running Mercedes. So Brabham have gone, because we had Honda engines last year, they've gone back to Ferrari, which kind of ties in actually, because that's who Cadillac are getting their engines from in their first season. That kind of works out. Ferrari is the engine of choice this year. 4 teams running that. Only 2 teams running the Honda engines, 2 teams running the Renault, 3 teams running the Mercedes. Good mix. Good mix across the board. Let's see what our targets are for our opening Grand Prix. 17th for Fuji. Should be able to achieve that. Car is ranked 13th on the grid. 18th for Zhou. I think we can do that, even if that is above what the car's ranked. Let's start free practice.
Welcome to Sakhir. Doesn't it feel good to be back? Every team and driver comes here with the same goal, to win. But that's for the end of the season. For now, they have to prepare to fight for F1 glory. Exciting weekend ahead at Red Bull with a brand new driver on board of their car. Our weekend action starts here.
I'm not so sure it's an exciting weekend for Red Bull. If it goes anything like Ferrari last year, it's going to be an abysmal weekend for them, as far as that driver's concerned anyway. He has got a much better car than the Ferrari driver's had, though. I don't think that's going to help that much, though. Right, we've done the car parts. Let's get the setups on. So we're going to start with a 4, an 11, 7.3, 3.1, 0.15. I'm going to throw them out for the full 40 laps. And we'll do something a little different with Zhou. We'll go with a 5, an 11.5, a 6.4, 3.25, and a 0.35. And we'll go again for 40 laps. And let's send them out. So, number 86 for Fuji E.
Radio check.
Radio check.
Radio clear.
Number 24 for Guan Yu Zhou. So red helmet with a couple of stripes for Zhou. Funky helmet for Fuji with a bit of a carbon fiber weave effect and some pearlescent paint. Just goes to show the difference between what our car looked like with minimal sponsoring on it compared to Ferrari. Still, it's more than well, at least on the roll bar anyway. It's more than Sauber are running. All right, time to accelerate the time. See if the setups are any good.
How's the tire, you think?
Tires are the
Oh, we got a rookie. Bohr. Who is Bohr? Was that Bortoletto? I think it's Bortoletto. Anyone else? Nagels? No, that's the actual number 2 driver for Red Bull, isn't it? That's it. Just the one rookie. Bortoletto getting the run out instead of Gasly, I think. No, instead of Max. Max is sitting out this session. I remember about 3 months ago. Oh, there's our former team right behind us. That's Oscar. I think we should probably get used to the sight of the FedEx car just going away from us very quickly. Yeah, I remember saying on Reddit about 3 months ago, I said when the rumours that the next game had been cancelled started cropping up, I said I may be smoking the hopium, but I'd like to think that if they are going to cancel the game, they will support this one for a full 12 months rather than just the usual 3 months and abandon like they've done in the past. It's looking like we might maybe we won't get the full 12 months, but we're going to get more than the usual amount of support on this game, which again just seems to further reinforce the likelihood that the next one has been cancelled. I mean, if they drop that upgrade and then we still get a new game in, 4 or 5 months, 6 months, I'm kind of excited for what that next game could be. Because it should have all of the stuff in from this one. I do hope, though, if they are knocking the franchise on the head, that they will add in some extra headshots, maybe even a couple of extra head models. Or give us some new livery templates. I'm wondering what those 2 cosmetic DLCs are. They've got to be special liveries. I hope they're not fixed, that they are customizable. Yeah, like for example, they added in like creator liveries. So there was one for Work the Space, one for Yano Opmir, Ben Daly, Tim McMurdoch, he got one. Who else got one? I think Tomo got one. And there was like a Twitch one, and they're all uncustomizable. They can't be edited in any way. Can't even put sponsors on them, I don't think. So if we are going to get another custom livery, it'd be nice if we could at least do something with it. You know, change up the color scheme a little bit, maybe, or add sponsors to it. It would be nice if they gave us some more flexibility with where we can put the team badge as well, or maybe have, you know, a couple of, you know, have it as, no, give us the ability to create a custom sponsor logo rather than a team logo, so that we could then have the Cadillac logo and the FedEx livery and logo, for example, on the same car. We're 85% with both. Ooh, I wonder if they're the right setups but on the wrong cars. I have had that happen to me before, where I've put setups in and they've both been equal distance away while being very different setups. Sometimes it's just a case of swapping them over and boom, there you go, 100% on both. Other times they are both way off and neither of them line up the same way. But whenever I get like an 80, 90-ish kind of rating and they're both quite close like that, or they're both the same like that, it does make me think that we need to swap them over. And that is what we're going to do. Potentially. Let me have a look. So. No, that isn't going to work. That's too much. Let's try just doing that then. Again, not going to work. Try that. We'll run for 25 laps in this session, I think.
Okay, it's
Nice
been
win for
now.
Liverpool yesterday. Yeah, 11 points clear at the top of the table. Very nice. There was a lot of doom and gloom from the Man City fans in the commentary chat on BBC Sport. It's amazing how fickle some fans can be. Someone actually posted a comment which got featured, which I think was the perfect comment. It was like, why is everyone so, why are City fans so miserable? We've just come off the back of one of the most successful periods in in Premier League history. We should give Pep a huge send-off at the end of the year. And absolutely they should. And City have had such an amazing run of form, at least domestically, not quite so much European-wise, but absolutely they should be giving him a hero send-off when he leaves. '92 and '91, so
Copy, copy.
still some work to do. Made up about half of the difference. About half a second difference on that last lap. A little bit of traffic, maybe. The show's definitely getting hassled a little bit. Right. Right, so that... Oh, wow. That's really got to go down, hasn't it? That needs to go up. Oh, excuse me. Let's try that. So that's a 5.5. Now I have to adjust accordingly. That might be it. And that's the end of practice 2 for us. That's got us at 92% before those setup changes go through. So we should hit 100% in the next session. And we are running considerably less than we would normally have done in the past. Just like last year, I want to try and limit how many laps we do in practice. And it's less because of a lack of faith in my own drivers. More a case of I'm not sure where we're going to be on the grid. If we're going to be caught up in midfield, there's a chance that we might get caught up in some carnage that would cause us to suffer powertrain damage. So I'm factoring in that we're going to have, at some point, we're going to have to write off a powertrain from a crash. Hopefully only just the one, and that's across both drivers, but we'll see. I am expecting Fuji to comprehensively outperform Zhou at this Grand Prix. He has got those extra upgrades. It's going to be worth about half a second. Go another 25 laps. Pretty close on that lap. Now Joe's actually quicker. So as more traffic gets on the grid, again, it makes it a little harder to judge. But I think it's looking like the average difference per lap is between 3 and 4 tenths of a second. And that's going to be down to the upgrades. Pace should be slightly in Fuji's favour if they're on equal machinery. But we'll find out in racing conditions when we get to qualifying in Melbourne, when they both have the same upgrades on the car. There we go. We nailed the setup there for Fuji. And we could call him in now, because that would be enough to get him to 100% prep. But I do want to learn the new parts, which will take him slightly longer because he's running more of them. So we'll let them finish the runs. We're at 95% for Joe.
Okay, copy.
So I think I went the wrong way on something. Possibly the front wing. All right.
Can stop in your pit stop position.
There we go. We are done with Fuji. So he is now, or should be, yeah, drive prep 100. Zhou will be at 100. Maybe if we get the setup. Right, he's going to be just short. I think he's a bit like 99, I think. 98. Oh, yeah. So we did go the wrong way with the front wing. So that needs to go down. That needs to go up. I'll try that. Hopefully that will work and we'll get him up to 100%. Yeah, I mean, you could simulate the sessions, but you lose control over what tyres get used and for how long they run, and they don't run in saving mode, so it takes longer, but I always do the practice at times 16 because you can choose, like I said, you can choose the pace settings, what tyres are on, how long they run for. You can make quick on-the-fly adjustments to the setup in session, and you can get them on, driving in clean air and reduce avoiding curbs to further reduce the wear on the car as well. So that's the trade-off. You can whiz through quickly, or you can take a little bit longer and look after the car a lot more. Right, Oscar pumping in a quick time at the end there. Half a second quicker.
Now it's time to see who'll come out on top as qualifying gets underway.
Drivers need to get into Q3 if they want to make the top half of the grid. With only 10 slots available, it's a fight nobody wants to lose.
Now there's been a bit of talk lately about Oscar Piastri. Karun, how's he been doing?
We saw them set an impressive lap time in practice, so it's a great start as they move into qualifying. But as we all know, a good performance in practice
looking at
doesn't
Oscar's
guarantee
car.
success over the rest of the weekend.
Fortunately for us, it's nearly time for them to hit the track.
Okay, it's the all-important qualifying session. This is where we find out just how good or bad our car really is.
Okay, Joe, green light.
I doubt we're going to get any audio from either Paolo or Pudo. So I think the only audio we're going to get this season is going to be from Joe and Benisi.
Try to keep your position there.
Oscar's making his way onto the track with Sainz right behind him.
That's okay. Point is clear. When you are ready, more push, more push.
We just avoid a car coming out of the pits. That's good. Fuji is a fair way behind. He just avoids a Red Bull. Mercedes gets out of our way. Might have slightly impeded him there, but nothing too substantial. We have a yellow flag. Wasn't us.
And here we've got a yellow flag.
It was Yuki.
Right then, we can take a look now. Now this is what happened as they took turn 8. Whoa, and around they spin. And that won't do anything to help those tyres.
And Joe goes across the line with a 128.6.
Just go for it and trust the car. Okay, Joe, now watch your delta.
And Fuji's half a second slower. Oh, it does have that really bad braking stat, doesn't he? Maybe that's... There's 82 with a boost. Yeah, his stats are definitely lower. His cornering is unbelievable, 98. But braking is important. And,
watch behind.
there we go. Well, Zhou is only a tenth and a half off of Max, but we don't know what the benchmark is yet. Where is Oscar? Here he comes. Oscar seems to be the benchmark for now. They were half a second away. We're quicker than Van Dorn, quicker than Sainz. Obviously, we're quicker than Tsunoda. It's because we managed to keep it on the track. Let's see what McLaren can do. Here comes Porsche. We may possibly get in his way a little bit here.
Stop in front of your garage.
Oh, that did not look good. Porsche still goes quicker than Fuji. There's Gasly. Iwasa. Ah, yeah. How quick is Sauber? Oh, it's just starting his lap. Now Valtteri's just starting his lap as well. No sign of Kimi yet. Oh, Kimi's leaving the pits as I say that. There he is. He's going to cross the line right behind us. Future Ferrari driver. I hope. Not going to be signing him this year. Don't have the money.
Okay.
And even if we did have the money, we couldn't afford the wages. Oh, again, that McLaren gets really close to the cornering racing line there. That's 10th place. All right, let's see what Valtteri can do, because he's got a clear run the corner. I don't know if he's had a good lap elsewhere, though. He should be quicker than Iwasa. He goes P5. That's Salbury, pretty handy. Similar pace to Zhou.
Tires okay. At the moment, all clear.
So Fuji to start his second flying run. Zhou a little bit further back. Oh, this could be bad into turn one. Ooh, had to take a wide line. That's not ideal. All right, back to Fuji, who needs to find some improvement. What's my longest game ever? My longest race. In what way? I mean, yeah, that doesn't happen anymore. The races are limited to a 2-hour time limit, so I've never had a race go beyond the time limit. But right, Fuji's found a very little bit of time, not a lot. Joe hasn't found anything. Joe's through.
Okay, Joe.
Don't know about Fuji because he's only 2.5 tenths away from Sainz. Evening, John. Kimi is P7. Not a great lap for Kimi. What if he got held up? Would have expected him to be a lot closer to Oscar than that. Norris pumps in a quick time. He goes P2. Now Leclerc. Nagels is a long way off the pace. He's racing in red 5. Mansell's old number.
You can stop in front of the garage.
Fuji is not safe. I have to run him again. Tell you what, it's going to be an expensive season in terms of bonuses for Zhou, if that is as good as he's going to be. Because he hasn't got the upgrades, the full upgrades on his car yet. He's only got the suspension. If he gets the chassis and the side pod, that's Piastri pace. We pop out just in front of Kimi. I want to watch Nagel's on his next flying run as well. See what he can actually manage. But it looks like Oscar and Charles are going to go at it again this year. Norris is going to be a little bit more competitive, at least at the start of the season. You can't count out Verstappen either. And let's see what Kimi can do on this next run. Alright, get out of the way, Charles. Thank you. And you, Norris. Good lad. A clean, good lap so far for Fudo. Porsche pops up into fourth. McLaren looking pretty pacey in the first round of the weekend here. First round of the season. Oh, hello. Where did that pace suddenly come from? Antonelli goes much quicker as well. Track's definitely rubbering in. And now, is Joe actually safe? Here comes Nagels across the line. I forgot about him. He's just started his flying lap before the checker flag fell. So he's going to be the very last car to cross the line here. Joe's safe. Max goes top. Lawson just gets through into 16th. Two cars to cross the line, Sonoda and Nagels. Sonoda's on an on an in lap, I think. Yeah, Sonoda's done, so it's down to the Nagels. He finds 3/10, so we know he's going to be finishing last this season. Despite having a really, really good car. So, Max gets into the 127s. Let's see if that pace continues in the next session. Oh, man. Ah! Made the car worse. All right. Hopefully that can bring a little bit back. If we get knocked out in this session, depending on where we finish, I might just make some changes and be done with it. Start from the pit lane.
Track is clear. More push when you're ready. More push.
All right, no one's popping out the pits right in front of us. That's good. I don't think we're going to be quicker than Porsche yet. We're not. He needs a good season this year. He had a terrible season last year. Far too many retirements. 7 DNFs. More than anybody else on the grid. Like a 28-29% DNF rate last year. 128.0, that's a good time. 3/10 away, well, nearly 4/10 away with Zhou, 2/10 away with Fuji. Not bad for a first run on scrub tyres. Leclerc's gone slightly quicker. We'll go with the same tyres again. Not expecting to get an improvement. Just want to keep the confidence level at a decent rate before we stick the new tyres on. Let's see if we do actually get any kind of improvement this lap. I don't think we will. Oh, Zhou's improved a little bit. Tyres are going to be giving up right now. 74 and 72. Yeah. kind of what I was expecting. No real improvement there. I mean, Zhou improved a little bit. He pulled the 10th back, I think. Was he slightly quicker that lap? Let's have a look. He was about half a tenth quicker. Fuji was 2.5 tenths slower. Oh God, yeah, we're at the back of the pit lane again, aren't we? That's going to be problematic if we get safety cars, potentially. Any big names going out at the moment? Yeah, Max and Norris. Is Norris on a flyer? Yes, he is. He didn't improve in the middle either. Ooh. Is Lando going out in Q2 here? Max just starting his flying lap, I think. No, Max, yeah. Max just starting his flying lap. Norris is out. Whoa, big casualty in the first weekend. Lando Norris out in 12th place. George on his flying lap. Albon's already out.
Tires okay at the moment. There is a bit of traffic in sector 3 at the moment. And when you are ready, more push, more push.
What can Russell do on his return to the grid? Can he get through into Q3? He can. He found half a second there. Sainz is out. Sainz is in the pits. Perez is still on a lap. He could yet improve again. Norris is out. Max is on a lap. Lawson is on a lap right in front of us. Here comes Valtteri. Terrible first run. He goes up to P5. And all of a sudden, Zhou is not looking comfortable at all. What about Max? Zhou down to 9th now. Well, let's set them back out again now. Max goes P4. Zhou is on the bubble. And has not improved in the middle sector. Nor is Fuji. Fuji at the moment is safe. Lawson improves to P14. Zhou goes up to P7. No improvement for Fuji. He stays in P8. But we have got both cars into the top 10. Maybe this season is not going to be as bad as I feared. Or at least the first part of the season. Still a long way to go. And it's going to be expensive if this is our pace in terms of bonuses. I don't know how much money we're going to get from the sponsors. I never actually looked at how much we could make. I just looked at the numbers of where we could start or where we had to finish. If we're going to get both cars in the top 8, we're going to be paying out About 350 grand. That's a lot to lose from our race day income. Oof. Am I a full-time YouTuber? Not really. Kind of. I mean, I stream every night, but did we not make any headway there? No, we didn't. I can't push it any further. It's going to break the car even more. We'll just leave it at that then. Well, we're not pit laning it now then. No, I'm not in work.
Second to the green.
Right, Oscar and Max coming right out straight away. This is just a hobby for me that I'm trying to make a little bit of money from, but it is only a little bit. I am no way in a position where I could afford I'm not like a much more established channel that earns thousands of pounds a month. I couldn't make a living just off my YouTube channel. My health doesn't allow me to work, anymore. So I've been doing this just to keep me sane as a hobby for the last several years, and I've just started to try and actually make a little bit of money out of it. But it would be very supplemental to my benefits at this stage. I'm nowhere near at the level where I can actually make a decent living out of it. Oh, we got traffic. Piastri's putting in a strong lap by the look of it. Yeah, very strong lap. Antonelli's on track as well now. So, 128.4. That is not a decent time, really. Fuji's going to be even worse.
Copy.
Yeah, we're a second off the pace. That's a hell of a lap from Piastri. 127.5 dead. Fuji was actually slightly quicker. I was not expecting that. 3,000's quicker than Zhou. So Not a good lap for Joe either. Right, we're going to go out early. Try and make the most of a relatively empty track.
Point is clear. More push, more push.
As it stands, Cadillac, or Brabham Cadillac, are locking out the front row. Leclerc did not get a good run. Down in 10th place. 1.3 seconds off the pace almost. What can we achieve on brand new soft tyres? Fuji did not improve. How did he not improve? Joe does improve. He goes up to P4. He found 0.3 of a second. Ah, it's so annoying that Fuji didn't get any improvement. No improvement for Oscar, but he had such an amazing first lap. I'm not that surprised. I don't think anyone's improving, actually. No improvement for Max. Porsche, Perez and Bottas are on flying laps. Just starting now. Now Antonelli starts his flying lap. No improvement for Porsche either. No one's improving. Oh, there we go. Valtteri pops in a personal best. There's Charles.
You can stop in front of the garage.
Antonelli's improved. So Charles, but then Charles had to, really. Short of him throwing it off the track, I can't see him not improving. Russell's found a bit in the middle. Valtteri may get a slight little bit of a slipstream from the back of Verstappen here. Oh, wow. He pops up to P3. What can Kimi do? Doesn't improve. He lost time in the final sector, it seems. Oh, and the middle as well. Charles, only P8. Wow. So yeah, track conditions have changed. The first run was the best run for most drivers there. Valtteri got a blistering second run in, aided with a little bit of a slipstream from Verstappen at the end there. But it's Oscar and Kimi who lock out the front row. Brown Cadillac picking up where they left off at the end of last season. Kind of. Valtteri, P3. Porsche will start alongside him in P4. Joe will start alongside Max Verstappen on row 3. Then George Russell on his return to the grid will start from 7th ahead of Charles Leclerc. Fujii will start 9th and Perez rounds out the top 10.
Here in Sakhir, the floodlights are on, and it's nearly time for 57 laps around the Bahrain International Circuit.
Bahrain has seen some of the most dramatic races in F1, like Sergio Perez's incredible 2020 victory, surging ahead from being last on the opening lap.
Bahrain is known for high tyre degradation, as the asphalt here is so abrasive. The drivers are facing many low to medium speed corners, and any heavy braking will inevitably take its toll on the tyres. The time has come to fight it out. It's race day.
Okay. We are going to start on the mediums. Go very aggressive on the mediums. Right, actually... I wonder, do I want to try one-stopping this race? It's a long way to go. I mean, it's almost unthinkable to try and one-stop this Grand Prix, really, but I'm thinking about it. I think we can be careful with the tyres. Stay in slipstreams. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for the one-stop. And, yeah, if we get an early safety car, then we can pivot to a two-stop. Yeah, let's do it.
Welcome back, everyone. The final preparations are now being made as we head into the race. The Ferrari driver settles in ahead of this Grand Prix.
They've done well to secure a P9 start, and they'll be keen to convert that into some points.
This should certainly be a good one, folks. Here we go with the Bahrain Grand Prix. And it's lights out. And
When Jim
away
Bob
we
goes
go.
full Ferrari. Just comes up with ridiculous strategies. Valtteri briefly got ahead of Kimi, but Kimi retakes the place. And loses a load of momentum, does Valtteri. Porsche tries to go to the inside. That gives us a nice slipstream run, but we do not have the grip. Being on the mediums and not pushing them.
Overtake available.
Copy.
Oscar trying to scamper away. Antonelli trying to go with him. Oh, George having a look at the back of Max. I wonder if we'll see a little bit of fireworks between those two this year. Leclerc has got ahead of Fuji. No surprise there. So Oscar started on the mediums as well. Next on the mediums outside of us is Gasly down in P13. Then Tsunoda and Norris. Norris way down the order in 17th. Then we've got Iwasa and Nagels also on the mediums. Just about hanging on to Porsche. We didn't get the DRS. Let's see the pit crews up for the challenge. Our pit crew's in really good shape. Ferrari had a pretty strong pit crew last year, and we pumped in some really solid training. So I'm expecting pretty good things from our pit crew. Our chance of mistake is less than 6%. Well, actually, no. Yeah, it should be about less than 6%, or in the region of 6%. Our estimated pit stop time is sub 2 seconds. Max jumped us, but again, not that surprised. There's George having a look. Fuji trying to go around the outside of Leclerc. That was never going to come off. And the front four are together. Oh, we just dropped Max. Damn it. So George is going to jump me here. As long as we can stay with George. We'll be all right. Try and keep Fuji on the back of Stroll, who's also got past us. It's going to be
Full overtake
a race where we
available.
have to race our own race. We can't try and race anybody. We're going to try and one-stop this. We cannot get drawn into a fight with anyone.
More charge, more charge.
Didn't get the DRS, so Perez is going to go through. I'm expecting us to drop down the order.
Use overtake, use overtake.
I want to try and hang on to other cars if I can. Do not want to drop off the back of Perez as well.
More charge.
Yeah.
Sargent having a look at the back of Fuji now. I've lost the slipstream. Sargent's going to have a lunge. He's got the DRS as well, I think. So, oh god, that means Gaz is going to drop. Fuji's dropping like a stone here. I've got the slipstream. That might protect me. At least we'll get DRS. Gasly goes through. Sainz gets close. Yeah, Fuji's braking stat is really hurting him in the braking zones at the moment. George has got ahead of Russell and has dropped him slightly. Joe's doing what I need him to do. Fuji is not. I need to just try and weather the storm as much as possible. Do not want to push these tyres at any point. I want to actually drop their pace setting down a bit, if at all possible. Now Sainz gets through, and I have to keep burning what's left of the battery just to make sure I stay in DRS range here. And hope that he doesn't get DRS off the back of Gasly. Just missed it. I hope he just missed. Oh, I don't know. He might have got it. He did get it. Damn it. Hey, I got past Stroll. Let's see if we can close up to the back of Russell.
Overtake available.
Copy.
Sainz's tyres are already really struggling. So are George's. And this is where I'm hoping that we can just try and stay close enough to reap the benefit of being able to be quick without having to push the tyres at all.
Mode charge, mode charge.
Copy.
lost the DRS again. Used a bit too much.
Keep focus on our race. Leclerc behind.
We go side by side here with Sainz. He wants Sainz to be in front of me so I can get the DRS again. There we go. Stroll and Russell's tyres aren't great. Valtteri's tyres aren't great. Joe's been dropped.
Okay, mode charge.
Claire's going to get me in the braking zone. Maybe not. Oh, Leclerc goes wide.
Difficult to keep up.
Joe, keep focusing on our race. It's still longer and everything can happen. Gasly behind. It's 2 seconds from you.
I want to get a little bit more battery in the car, if at all possible. And then I want to try and save a little bit of tyre wear while the softs are wearing out. Yeah, Sainz is dropping away. This is helping me get the charge where I need it on his car. Gasly's struggling a little bit now. Oh no, Gasly's just overtaken us, I think.
Yeah, keep doing
I thought he dropped back.
Sergeant behind. Mode charge.
Copy.
There we go. Got a little bit of battery in the car now. And now while the softs are starting to struggle, I want to protect our mediums so that we'll have a little bit more pace later in the stint. Almost back to starting confidence. This is the downside of a new driver-engineer combination. Look how high the bar is before you get to the tiny little bar for high confidence, then very high confidence, then peak confidence, then minuscule. It's a little bit healthier for Joe because he's had that year of partnership with Benici at Sauber.
Do your best. Mode charge. Mode charge.
Copy.
Oh no, please don't lose. Ah, damn it. I was looking at the wrong car when I made my decision on the DRS.
Copy.
We have a yellow flag. There we go. And that's our first safety car. So now we can switch our strategy. We can get off of those medium tyres onto a quicker compound. Everyone else is going to do the same as well. But we can also save that fuel, rebuild the batteries. We've just missed the pit lane, unfortunately, so we can't box now, but we'll box on the next lap. No, that car's floating.
Looks like the Alpine.
So Stoffel walloped by Albon.
And clearly then, not what everyone in the garage would have wanted to see.
I think this might be Albon's last season. Both Stoffel and Albon are out. So Nagels will finish ahead of at least a couple of cars, assuming he finishes. Well, no, he's gone past where the crash was, so he will finish ahead of them, even if he retires right now. I reckon we've got almost enough of a gap for our drivers not to have to wait on each other in the pits. It's going to be tight. Albon will have a 5-second penalty added, which means that'll be a 3-place penalty at Jeddah. Maybe there'll be a slight bit of a delay for Fuji.
Which position are we?
At the moment, P11.
We might slightly get held up in the pits as well in terms of getting out of the pit lane. For Zhou, I don't think Fuji is going to be affected. Maybe. Expect a whole flurry of cars to box. Anyone staying out? Nope. We may even gain a couple of places here. Come on, pit crew, don't let me down. 1.9, getting held. 1.9, getting held. Fuji. Damn it. Well, Zhou gained a couple of places. Fuji lost a few places. Quite a few places. We'll get out just in front of Lawson.
In front, you have.
Sorry, just in front of Ocon. That worked out well for Zhou. Antonelli and Piastri maintain their positions. Verstappen's in third. Russell's up to fourth. Then it's Leclerc from Stroll, Perez, Zhou, Gasly. So we got back in front of Gasly. Then Sargent, Pourchaire down in 11th place is lost out. As is Valtteri down in 12th place. Fuji has obviously lost a lot as well. Now you can see some of the positions that have been gained for some people. Porsche is down 7 places from where he qualified. 9 places for Valtteri. Fuji down 9 as well. But he wasn't running in 9th when he pitted, so he's lost, I think, 4 places. Let's take a look at the pit crew.
Copy.
Look at that, fantastic. Brabham were by far the best pit crew last year. We have gone quicker than them on that first round of stops. And the safety car's coming in already.
The safety car will be in this lap. Do your best, Herman.
Copy.
Has Nagel's even caught up the pack? No, he hasn't. He hasn't even caught up to the back of the pack yet.
No lift off.
Copy.
There he is. He might just make it. And we go back up to green flag. Can't overtake until we cross the line. Nagels is just going to get on the back of the pack there. Now we're off and running again. Overtaking is now permitted. And we're soft tyres now to the end of the race. But the tyre wear is supposed to be a really abrasive circuit, but the tyre wear is always quite generous on this track. Although the time delta as the tyres wear out on this track is quite significant. It doesn't kind of make sense how much pace you lose on on older tyres compared to other circuits.
Use overtake.
Copy.
Let's see if we can make a move here. Once again, the Brabhams have absolutely bolted away from Verstappen. Both drivers staring at the back of a MoneyGram Haas. And that is one of them dispatched. And Fuji just not good enough on the brakes to do the same.
Good job. Stroll in front.
Still hasn't got through. Joe didn't get the DRS, but he didn't give it up to Perez, I don't think. New fastest lap for Charles Leclerc, who's caught the back of Oscar Piastri. Antonelli's gone through into the lead. Yeah, we didn't get the DRS, but we are just about keeping within the 1 second, thanks to the battery. Not getting through here. So we'll save the battery for now. Nagels has got ahead of Ocon. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Esteban Ocon was driving that car last year. Now he's staring at the back of it, at the wrong end of the grid as well. We have a yellow flag. Nagels has just locked up. Spoke too soon.
Copy.
Now we can see what happened. And that's where they slightly run off the track. And they might want to take a look at the floor of the car there, because that...
Just about going to stay in range. I think it's going to be tight.
Copy.
Perez is going to get DRS on the back of us as well, so we might get dropped here. Fuji's hanging on to the back of Iwasa and Lawson. Joe has been dropped. We just don't have that kind of pace to stay with the top six at the moment. If Joe had the upgrades, maybe. Just gonna have to wait another couple of races before he gets them.
Do your best. Gasly behind. More charge, more charge.
Copy.
Right, we're past Iwasa. Fuji's confidence looking good.
But this is what
He
happened.
missed that overtake.
Right, here's the action at turn 10.
Oh, this time he does get the
decide to
car
give it a
through
go.
up the inside. Through 9. Very nice.
And up they go to 17th.
Team's definitely better than last season. Should score points barring no accidents. Yeah, the team's definitely in much better shape this year. The car was decent. Facilities were an absolute nightmare. But we've got much better drivers than the team had last year, which really does account for a lot. I mean, look at the Red Bulls. Leclerc tells you the pace of that car. And look where Nagels is. Nagels is about the same as Mori from last season for Ferrari. Maybe slightly better. Maybe slightly worse. Fuji's got past Lawson. He's into peak confidence. Can he kick on and get onto the back of Norris and Sainz?
Yeah, okay.
We run Perez over the curbs.
More charge.
So you later.
See you back in later. Love it. Fighting talk there from Joe. He's fired up. Oh, they're both going to get me.
More the charge. More charge. Use overtake.
chance to break away from Perez here because he lost a lot of momentum there through fourth. Couldn't quite break away. He's going to get the DRS. Fuji's now onto the back of Sainz and Norris and co. That's because we've been backing them up a bit with Zhou. Trying to break away, not because I think I can catch Stroll, because I know I can't. I'm just trying to get some distance between me and Perez so that I can get some clean and cooler air over Zhou's tyres so they don't overheat.
Copy, will do.
Like Fuji's are doing. I don't have the pace to get away from Perez.
Okay, mode charge.
At least I can bring the tyre temps down a little bit. Ooh, Russell has dropped off the back of the front three by quite a bit. That has slowed down the cars in front of us. We're not that far away, actually. Oh, nearly got the move done. It has caused Sainz to drop off the back of Norris. Has he got enough pace to push back in? Looks like he has. No, he doesn't have the pace. No DRS for Carlos. We'll get it.
At the moment, everything is okay. You're doing well, Daro. Mode charge. Mode charge.
Yeah, copy.
Okay, do your best there. Gasly behind. More charge, more charge.
So again, we're playing the long game here with our tyre strategy. Tyre wear's about where I was expecting it. Would be nice to maybe save a little bit of tyre wear where we can. But for now, I just want to get some battery in the car so I can try and move Fuji up the order a little bit. Let Perez do the heavy lifting to try and get on the front cars. Stroll now up into P4. It is a three-car breakaway. Those three, I think, are going to be the ones contesting the win. Max has lost his opportunity to fight.
More charge.
Copy.
Zhou goes around Perez there.
Oh,
Good job. In front there is Verstappen.
There we go. Sainz gets in front, which will give me the DRS. Oh, and he's blocking me, look. Gasly's punched his way through up into 7th place. Now it's time to break away from Sainz. Because we're losing too much time. Sainz struggling this year, or at least here today anyway. Hasn't got pace, although he is on mediums, but Sargent's on mediums as well. Sargent in 12th.
You're doing a good job.
We might actually drag Sainz with us here. So let's take a little reminder of what our targets are. 17th and 18th. Don't know how much money we're going to get from that. But we can take about 160k off if Show finishes in the top 8. Another 180k or so if Fuji finishes in the top 8.
In front of you, there is Gasly. Try to slow down a bit.
Right, we've dropped sights and we've got onto the pack that we were chasing after. And a chance here for Fuji, maybe under the brakes. No. Look at this train. No one's really a long way off the pace, apart from Ocon and Nagels. And Piastri and Antonelli have now dropped Leclerc. He's now 3 seconds away.
Overtake available.
Clark's going to get back on F1 Manager after the update. Yeah, I'm really, really looking forward to that update. Big chunk of that is for the bug fixes, not going to lie.
Good job, Joe. At the moment, we are P6.
Oh, there we go. We get through up the underneath, and we're into fourth place.
Leclerc 7 seconds at the moment.
The way we went past George there was lovely. Just snuck through while he was trying to have a look at the back of Stroll, and then we got past Stroll as well. Leclerc now 5 seconds off the back of the Brabhams. They are looking very strong in race pace once again. See if we can start moving Fuji up a little bit more. There's the move on Yuki. Absolutely fly past Valtteri. Just about, I think, get the DRS on Norris. Yes, we did. And straight past Perez as well. Fuji finding some speed.
Yeah, keep doing your best. You have Verstappen behind.
We're going to go around the outside of Norris. Ooh, nearly. Maybe up the inside instead. Nope, thinks better of it.
You are doing a very good job there.
We're running P12 right now. And Valtteri's into the pits. Wow, that's early for the mediums. Iwasa's coming in as well. Decent stop for Valtteri.
Not much I can do here.
Try to recover your previous rhythm that was looking fine. The Stroll straight behind.
So Valtteri's time is P7. Joe having a little scrap with Verstappen at the moment. Fuji's got past Sargent now. He's up into P10.
No problem, no problem. More charge, more charge.
And we get the move done on Max. Max takes the move back. We've got the DRS. We might take it back again into turn 4. And we do briefly.
Difficult to go more.
Keep focus on our race.
And I've got ahead of Gasly. Now, can I stay ahead of him before I run out of battery? Oh, man. Brabhams are just running away with this, look.
I will try, man.
Do your best there, Joe.
Leclerc's nearly 10 seconds back on on his own there in third place. Once they dropped him, that was it. Look at this, they're 3 wide behind us. And there's Fuji up into 9th place.
See you later.
Ocon's into the pits. Let's see what Alpine can do in the pit lane. Soft tyres, so he's probably stopping again then. Decent stop. Let's see what Nagels goes on to. Stop, so he's stopping again.
Mood race, okay.
Oh, we have a crash behind us. Valtteri involved in that.
I'm not quite sure what's happened there.
Oh, he's all the way down in 70. Oh, he's already stopped, hasn't he? Well, he might have to stop again now. Does he dive into the pits? No, not this lap. Damaged front wing there for Valtteri Bottas. But he's on soft, so he's probably going to have to stop again anyway. New fastest lap for Iwasa, 133.1. Those new tyres of his giving him some pace. Oh, Helicam's all jerky. There we go. It's a bit better. Let's see if I can break away from Verstappen here. His tyres are really starting to... Oh yeah, his tyres are almost gone, look. Alright, this is a chance for us to get some overtakes in with Fuji again. He's still in peak confidence, just. We'll send Stroll one way and go back the other. We'll get him under braking here. Lovely stuff. Porsche dives into the pit lane. Couldn't quite get Max. Can we get him here? He's boxing at the end of this lap. It would be nice to get him. Nope. Right, we'll harvest then. Joe has broken away. He's actually closing in on Charles Leclerc. How long's Leclerc going for? Another couple of laps. Going to see some movement from one of the race leaders. In the reflex, what time's the update? I don't know. Probably sometime between 2 and 4 in the afternoon, UK time, I would imagine. Might be earlier than that. It'll be before tomorrow's live stream. That much is for sure.
Move charge, move charge.
I can't believe we're so close to the back of Leclerc. Right, Oscar into the pits. Oh, that's a quick stop. Charles Leclerc is in as well. That's a good stop as well. Piastri gets out in 3rd place. Just wow, that's how far ahead he was. He lost 1 position. He might lose another one in a second. No, he stayed ahead. He's going to come charging up on the back of us very soon. I'm expecting George to box at the end of this lap. Wow, look how much time I took out of Antonelli. Almost a second. There goes George and Gasly, both into the pits. Piastri took a couple of seconds out of me. 3 seconds out of me. There he is. He is flying right now. Look for purple sectors. Oh, no, just green. Personal best, though. If he gets a DRS here. No, he didn't quite get it. He wasn't far off. I think I might actually have a decent chance of stealing the fastest lap in this Grand Prix.
Joe, keep focusing on our race. It's still long and everything can happen. Tsunoda behind. No management. No charge.
Copy.
No charge.
Copy.
So both of our drivers are in some clear air right now. See what they can do with a little bit of push for a couple of laps. What is the fastest lap right now? It is 1:32.0. Oof, that is quick. What can Oscar do on this lap? As Kibby is in. On 33.5. That's a hell of a lap from Perez. That's a lot of DRS involved in that one, I think. Antonelli comes out behind both of the Ferraris.
On tires, everything is okay.
Yeah, copy.
Do we still have the fastest pit stop time? Yes, we do. And we go better on the next stop.
More push, more push.
Oh,
Copy.
Antonelli's through already. Yeah, Antonelli's flying right now. So who else needs to stop apart from us? Nobody. We're the last two. Everyone else should... Well, actually, no. A few cars are needing to do an extra stop because they're 3 stopping. So both the Saubers will be stopping soon. This is our in-lap. Perez will probably stop again. Ocon will stop again. Nagels will stop again.
Box
That
is down.
might be everybody.
Copy, box.
More charge, more charge.
Copy. Really?
All right, here we go then. Am I doing a new save when the update comes? I don't know, is the answer. Not tomorrow, I won't know. We're going to see this season out to it in its entirety, see where we can take Ferrari back up to. Oh, no! Bad stop. Uh, 2.1. I don't think Fuji actually got delayed there.
Mode race.
13th. Woo!
You are
13th and 16th.
Gasly in front of you. The gap ahead is 3 seconds. Sargent behind.
th now. And Sainz may well get us as well.
Copy.
So we're going to have a little bit of work to do, but our tyres are now pretty healthy. We've got a good chance to get a good run through to the end of the race now. I am going to be looking at the features. Before the live stream, so I can have a little play about. I'm also going to load up one of my older saves and see if that's at the end of a season and see if anything applies to that one. I'm going to have a little experiment around, and then we'll go through some of the stuff, I think, at the beginning of tomorrow night's stream before we actually do the Ferrari race. But beyond this season with Ferrari, I don't know what we're going to do. I might do something on the console with a new save. I might move over to the PC version.
Tires are okay.
Copy.
So Paris's 132 is still the fastest lap. Let's see if we can nobble that time this lap. Might be tricky. I don't think we're going to get it this lap. Don't even know if we're going to get close. Ah. Not even close. Right, Joe is starting to close in on the back of Perez. Perez's tyres are almost gone. Let's see if he boxes. No, he stayed out. Right, I'm hopeful I can get close enough to him that we can get DRS at the end of the lap so that we can start a flying lap attempt and maybe even get onto the back of Gasly in the process to get DRS halfway through the lap. That's going to be the only way I think we're going to get that fastest lap away from Perez. Because even the Brabhams haven't got that.
Close the gap. No lift off.
Copy.
Yeah, Perez should be diving in at the end of this lap. Nagels has boxed, but he's not going to be challenging for the fastest lap anytime soon.
Stroll behind. He's 2 seconds from you. Keep focus on our race. No charge.
Copy.
Use overtake.
Copy.
Here we go. Fastest lap attempt for Joe. There goes Perez into the pits.
Oh.
You are doing a good job there. In front of you there is Gasly.
Purple in the first sector. That's a strong start. We needed that DRS.
Sargent behind. Gap to Sargent is...
Wasn't quite close enough to Gasly to get the DRS here, which is what I was really hoping for. But we should be close enough to get a good slipstream from him. To help close out the lap. We might even get DRS across the line at the start of the lap. Or we might get the move done before and give Gasly the DRS. No, we get the DRS. And we get the overtake. This is a real chance to take fastest lap here. We got it.
Okay, Joe. So
A 130.2. Woo!
at the moment you are
I think
P9.
I think that's safe.
increase lift off. Suggest a small lift off.
So now it's a question of how high can we go?
No overtake now. Okay, Joe, you can move charge.
We go up the inside of Carlos Sainz there. And that's Stroll. And we will tuck in behind Sargent. It's quite surreal to think that Sargent could be the strongest Mercedes driver this season. It may just be an off day for Sainz, but I don't know. I mean, he's getting on in years. Might be starting to decline. He's not been having amazing results the last couple of seasons. Oh, got another crash. Is that a safety car? It's Lawson and Ocon. No, they're both going again.
We've got a yellow flag here.
Under contact.
That's got to be a penalty for Lawson, I think. Oh no, Ocon got the penalty. Maybe he chopped across Lawson there. We didn't really see very clearly from the angle. But it looked as though Lawson went into the back of him. But yeah, maybe that was a very aggressive turn-in. All right, Fuji's back into the points in 10th place. We've broken away from the pack behind. Taking a couple of seconds out of Gasly. So 9th is potentially on the cards here. We're only 6 seconds behind. Don't think he'll get any higher than that. And for the sake of my bank balance, I'd kind of prefer it if he didn't as well. I'd be happy with 9th. One car in the top 8 is already going to cost me a fair bit of cash.
Behind is Gasly at the moment. Is a 1.5 from you. Do your best. Tires update.
I feel okay.
This is going to be a really dominant win by the look of it for Oscar, kicking off his title defence with a win. Can he make it 3 titles in a row? Another strong lap for Fuji. Took another second out of Gasly. I think Zhou can take 4th place here. Which means Fuji is probably going to get potentially up into the top 8 as well. Oh. Do I deliberately slow him down so I don't have to pay out the extra? Money is tight because we're not making much. We're getting about 700k a month after expenses from the board. We're only making about 3. Oh, that's very wide for Norris. He's going to slot right into our slipstream now.
I'll try my best.
So you are doing well there. In front there is Tsunoda.
We're making about, what, just a fraction over 3 million from our sponsors every 6 weeks. We're not going to be making a huge amount in terms of income from race day, I don't think. One of the downsides to Ferrari's facilities being so low was the marketability was way down on what it should have been. So we did not attract a lot of high-level sponsors. Which doesn't just impact our initial funding, but also our funding throughout the season. Ten laps to go. Lawson's in for a stop. Nearly new softs. Will Ocon dive in for a quick stop? Oh, I was saying that Sargent might be the better of the 2 Mercedes drivers. How that has changed. He's down in 15th now. Sights up to 11th.
Try to do your best, Jodar. Gasly behind. going to increase a bit more.
And there we go, just like that, we are onto a train with Verstappen at the front of it. And he's only a second-ish behind George, so P4 very much on the show here. Fuji is now just 2.5 seconds behind Gasly. I have to say, I was expecting this season to be harder than it has been so far.
No lift off anymore.
Next race could be different though. I mean, it's a very different circuit characteristic going to Jeddah from Bahrain. Fuji might struggle there actually with his low braking stat. And then Melbourne. And Melbourne always seems to be a tricky one. It'd be interesting to see as well if that is actually fixed when we go there.
Try to recover your previous rhythm that was looking fine. Mode charge, mode charge.
There's George, Max, Yuki and Lando. Fuji has caught Gasly.
No tire management required. Mode charge, mode charge.
Copy.
We have a nice little tyre advantage over the cars in front of us. A little bit of spare fuel. And a pretty healthy battery for Zhou as well.
So in front of you.
Will Norris leave the door open for us here? Yes, he will. Can we capitalise? Not quite. Fuji's through already. That did not take long. Break him away from Pierre. Norris, another bad run through turn 4 there.
Overtake available.
Copy.
There we go, up the inside of Norris.
Yeah, copy. See you later.
You're doing a good job at the moment.
I have to say, I'm liking just how sassy Zhou is behind me on the radio.
Keep focus on our race.
See you later.
Good job, Joe.
And we are into P4. We're 17 seconds behind Leclerc. 37.5 seconds behind Piastri. But we're in P4. I was not expecting us to be this high up the table. It's early days. It's only the first Grand Prix. But even so, I didn't think we'd get both cars into Q3. And we did that. We've got both cars into points. We're running in 4th place right now, and on merit as well.
Russell behind.
And Fuji's catching up to the back of that train, look. That's Norris and Max in front of him.
Try to increase the lift off.
And we've broken away from George. 131.6 on that last lap. Prancing Horse is getting off to a flying start here. So Ocon has served the penalty. He's put some new tyres on, served that 5-second.
Five laps to go.
Oh, it's a yellow flag as we sneak through on Max.
There's a yellow flag now.
There he goes, that
Now
spin.
this happens down at turn 8. And that's it. That's the spin. And there'll be words had after this, I'm sure.
I don't want to see it. Well, if I say it, it's going to happen. Don't want to see any justice for Ludwig in the chat. I mean, he's not doing quite as bad as the Ferraris are doing, but he's got a much better car than the Ferraris had last year with Petit and Mori. Max's tyres are gone.
Try mode attack.
Is it going to be 4th and 5th? I think, yeah, pretty much. 42%, 43% for the tyres in front. 3 laps to go. Piastri is absolutely rocketed away from Antonelli. We have closed up to Leclerc a little bit. 13.5 seconds behind.
Three laps to go.
Copy.
What a return to the grid for George Russell. P5 in an Aston. Not the most competitive of cars. Well, back down to P6 again. Yuki's giving it some beans, I think.
Mode race.
Copy.
Two laps to go.
Copy.
Come on, go around him. There we go. That's Yuki dealt with. That's George dealt with. We're going to pay out the bonus. We may as well at least try and maximise the amount of points we can get. Good start to the season, very much so. Much stronger start to the season than I was expecting. I thought I'd get at least one car into the points, maybe both, but
Copy.
I wasn't expecting anything like this kind of pace here today. And let's not forget, Zhou only has one of the 3 upgrades on his car, so he could potentially be going 2, 3, 4 tenths a lap quicker, if not more. Oscar Piastri crosses the line and wins the first Grand Prix of Season 5. Antonelli approaching turns 14 and 15 now.
Got the win.
He will take second place. He's been comprehensively beaten today. Charles Leclerc will get onto the podium, having lapped his teammate. And here come the two Ferraris. What a difference a winter break makes. Languishing at the back of the race, every race pretty much last year. 0 points, bottom of the constructor standings. And we kick off the season with 4th and 5th. That is 22 points.
Thank you, guys.
Just from the first race.
Good job there. Oh, that.
And on top of that, we've also picked up another 37 in the pit stop competition as well, which we now lead. All in all, an excellent start to the season. Ferrari are back. Not back at the front. They're still lagging behind in terms of outright pace. We were 40 seconds off of Piastri in the end.
Zhou Guanyu put it all together today for an excellent drive.
That really was such a strong performance. And they come away from today with a top 10 finish. Amazing. Really, really good for the team.
And you love to see this. The whole team celebrating this magnificent result. As far as Ferrari are concerned, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling after that race?
No doubt they'll be pleased. Both drivers really delivered. And what's more, there were lots of positives to be taken away from the race.
And that is about that for this weekend's action here in Bahrain.
The teams now look ahead to the next round, where they'll duel it out in the sand dunes of Saudi Arabia.
So I'm trying to bring back Ferrari from my Brabham career. Sounds like I'll have a job. Well, it kind of flatters to deceive a little bit. Ferrari had an okay car towards the end of the season, but they had a terrible driver lineup. And as you can see from Nagels, a bad driver makes a huge difference. Because he finished a lap down behind Charles Leclerc in identical machinery. That's how much of a difference bad drivers made for Ferrari last year. Had they had good drivers, not even amazing drivers, just good drivers, they would have scored points last year pretty comfortably. So the job not as hard, it would seem, as it was at first glance, but still a lot of work to do. I mean, we are, as I said, 40 seconds off the pace of the monster that we created in Oscar. But maybe, if something happens to Oscar and or Kimi, we might be in with a podium or two this year. We might even, if we're really lucky, sneak a win. Big update tomorrow. Yes, Stephen, looking forward to that. Where do Ferrari want me to finish? 9th, but they also want me to win the constructors' standings. So, mixed messages there from Ferrari. Zhou Guanyu at Ferrari is a dream. At least we have it here. Well, no, Zhou is the Ferrari reserve driver, so we might actually see him behind the wheel of a Ferrari this season if something happens to someone, if one of the drivers gets sick. Anyway, confirmation of the final result. It is a win to kick off the start of Season 5 for Oscar Piastri, defending his back-to-back titles in style. Kimi Antonelli is in second place, 17 seconds behind his teammate in the end. They were very close, but the difference in tyres meant that Kimi ran long and allowed Oscar to undercut him and just pull up a big lead in that middle stint, away from the DRS of, it meant that Kimi couldn't quite get there. Charles Leclerc, decent race from him, starting in P8, getting himself up into 3rd onto the podium. Zhou finishes in 4th, Fujii in 5th. What a dream start. It's actually 23 points. I forgot about the fastest lap. Fantastic stuff. What a good race for Yuki Tsunoda as well. Up 11 places to take 6th. 7th for Norris after a poor qualifying. Showed a lot of good promise initially in Q1, then got knocked out in Q2. George, not a bad start for him on his return to the grid. His debut for Aston Martin takes 8th place in the end. Gasly, 9th place, ahead of Max Verstappen, who did not have the best of weekends. Then it's Iwasa in 11th. 12th is Théo Pourchaire, whose pace kind of fell away a bit, unfortunately for him. 12th, down 8 places. Maybe we'll see a little bit more from Pourchaire this season. At least he didn't retire. Stroll is 13th, and it's Sainz in 14th, Sargent in 15th. 16th is Sergio Perez. 17th for Valtteri. Disastrous race for him. Had a lot of early promise, and then it just all kind of went wrong. Down 14 places there. 18th is Liam Lawson, and a lap down. Then it's Ocon in 19th. 20th for Nagel, lapped by his teammate at the very end of the race there. And then Stoffel and Albon having that collision there. Albon rear-ending Stoffel. Albon will have a 3-place penalty going into the next Grand Prix. Stoffel will almost certainly have some damage to that powertrain from that shunt. So, in the driver's standings, it is as they finished in terms of order. No change, no surprise there. In the constructors' standings, it's maximum points in terms of positions for Brabham. They don't get the full 44, though, because we took the fastest lap. And that puts us second on 23 points, 20 behind Brabham, and 8 points ahead of Red Bull, with only one car likely to score points this year. Nagels is not likely to hit the top 10 at any point, I don't think. RB are 4th with 8 points. It's McLaren in 5th with 6. Aston 6th with 4 points. Williams 7th with 3 points. And then it's Sauber from Mercedes, from Haas and Alpine at the bottom. In the pit stop challenge, we had the fastest stop with a 1.917 and a 1.966 for Zhou as well. Gives us a nice 37 points there. Good points as well for Brabham. Last year's best pit crew by a mile. We pipped them just by 0.003 of a second today. They got 33 points. Haas gets some points with Lawson, as did Alpine with Ocon. Aston, Mercedes, Sauber and RB all scoring points as well. No Red Bull in the top 10 there. So, points-wise, it's us top with 37, then Brabham with 33, Haas with 10, Alpine with 8, Aston with 6, Mercedes with 4, Sauber with 2, RB with 1, then it's Williams from Red Bull, and McLaren are bottom with the slowest time so far. And ACR stops. We did have that delay with a sticky wheel nut there for Zhou's second stop. Luckily, it did not impact Fuji, but it wasn't a particularly good second stop for him either. But we did what we needed to on that first stop under the safety car. Both drivers getting 1.9 second stops. Let's see. We got 735,000 per driver, but we had to pay out about $350,000 there through race bonuses. So we come away with just over 1.1 mil. It's not too bad. And that gives us just over 1.1 mil in the bank. We are 4 days away from Jeddah. Cars came through unscathed. Looking at the wear rate, engines lost 10% over the weekend. Gearboxes lost 12-ish%. Big improvement on the expected finish. The board should be happy. Have a little look at the board. They were delighted, as they damn well should be. Although they need to have a rethink of us getting the Constructors' Championship this year. We're going to be quick, but we're not going to be that quick. Brabham are still very much the team to beat. We still need to fix the factory. We still need to fix the design center. That's 4 million just for a refurb. An upgrade is 18 million. The factory is about 3 million, 2.8, something like that, I think, for a refurb. Yep. And 11 mil for an upgrade. So neither of those are cheap, considering that we're now at a point where money is going to trickle in pretty slowly from this point onwards. Going to make maybe $1 million a race from our sponsors, and maybe 700k a month from the board after wages. So yeah, we're not going to be earning a lot of money each month. It's going to be tough going forward in terms of spending money on upgrades because I can't really afford them. What I can afford is to get another project underway, as long as we do an underfloor. And it's not the underfloor that we need to worry about, because the underfloor is actually pretty decent, or at least it was. Let's see what it looks like now. Yeah, it's still pretty good. Don't really want to do another underfloor. It's going to be a front wing, I think, that's going to be our next project, and we don't have enough for that. We need 1.8 mil to do a front wing. So, not spending any money. We will advance time. Got a new ATR just starting. We'll get ourselves prepped up to Thursday. And there we go. That is it for tonight's race. If you have enjoyed it, please do drop a like. If you're not yet subscribed, why not consider subscribing as well? And be sure to hit the bell for notifications every time I do go live. I'll be back at the usual time of 8 p.m. tomorrow. It'll be a bit of a strange start tomorrow because we'll be going over the patch notes and having a look at the new DLCs, etc. That'll be available, the new cosmetic DLCs. There's 2 of them. Whether they're going to be like livery packages or sponsor packages, or I'm not sure what to expect. We shall see. We'll go through those tomorrow. And we'll have a quick recap of how some of the new stuff changes as well. So we'll look at starting a playlist. Well, look at starting a new save file, even though we won't actually see it through. We'll start a new save file just to go through some of the options. And then when we've done all that, then we'll go into the Ferrari race. So the first hour might be just going through the update. Maybe not that long. We'll see. But that'll be the plan for tomorrow. We'll start at 8 p.m. with the update news and everything. And then when we've had a look through all of that, then we'll go into practice and qualifying and the race at Jeddah. So hopefully I will see you there tomorrow. Until then, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.